What is up, everyone? What is up besides the price of our technology and everything? Why am I hearing my own voice? Hold on. Hold on. I think I hit a button. What the hell? I'm hearing my own voice, and I think I hit a random button. 1 sec. Okay, so I hate when I do this. Hold on. Did I? What's up, everyone? Hold on. It is just really annoying that I can hear myself. Hold on. Okay, so I'm definitely... Nope. Nope. Okay, this is getting to be really annoying here. I think something fell in the mixer. Now I can hear myself. No, no, no. I hate when I do this. Check. I can really hear everything, and it's really annoying. Hold on. Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear the mic through there. Not passing. Do I really have to look up the manual for this? Or should I go back and getting large? Find parents that don't love you. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Smell something. Hold on. The Roadcaster mic. Okay. So hold on. I think something smacked into my microphone, which is why I can hear it. What's a tech show without tech issues? Okay. You missed the dog? Yeah, hold on. Turns monitoring. Settings routing. Headphones. Hold on. I'm gonna be really upset if I have to end up resetting this device, but I can hear myself a little bit too much, and I think I smacked something into my mixer the other day. Okay. hear myself still? Yes, I do. Myself? Yes, I do. I am so sorry this is going on. Should have paid attention to what I went. How am I doing? I'm doing alright considering the fact that I apparently messed up my mixer doing something. I'm gonna reset this. I don't think. Okay, so that came through. Okay. Okay, why does one bot censor and the other not? What do you think about Graphene OS on an everyday phone? I think it's fine. I've been tinkering with it for a while, but there are some issues when it comes to what do you call it? There are some issues towards contactless payments. Not working the way it needs. Okay. It's working now. This is still going through. Hold on. Ah! I figured it out. I put the headphone in the wrong port. Yep, that's what happened. No, so what happened was... Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so I was moving wires around for the headphone jack because I wanted to get it out of the way of this soldering iron for obvious reasons when I was soldering, and I put it back in the wrong hole. Yeah, just like everyone else's first time, you know. Now let me make sure I'm on the right hole. Custom. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. That's 4. Okay, so that's 4. And that would be 2 then. May as well figure these out. Means 1. Okay. Yep, we're now on 1. Yeah, so I'm just gonna route those just in case that happens again. Amateur mistake there, isn't it? Alright, but anyway. What's a tech stream without tech issues, huh? Anyway, I have some soldering kits that I've been working on, as you may have seen in some TikTok content. I made this little radio over here, and then I was dumb and dropped the little transistor. So there's one leg that's broken in there now. I have new transistor coming in. It was like $3 for the little transistor, so that'll be coming in. At least have a little FM radio. I got another ham radio in. Got a TID H3, which will be interesting. The TID H3 is apparently able to do GMRS as well as ham, and then also will be able to do air bands for aviation. So that'll be interesting to play around with in a little bit. It's got a 5-watt maximum on it. One thing I'm going to be doing as well, one leg, is the replacement going to be wooden? Would that make a pirate radio? Funny. Rechargeable. You got them battery on TikTok shop. No, these batteries I got on Amazon years ago. I primarily use rechargeable batteries because I don't like wasting batteries so much. I have an old Nightcore charger I used to use in my vape days and everything. These are EBLs. I don't care for these as much. I'm more of a fan of the Panasonic Eneloop, but they cost money, and I already have these. The Panasonic Eneloop seems to work pretty well. Now, I'm a little bit dismayed, though, at the, we all knew it was coming. Not to get on a little bit of a political tangent here, but the Trump tariffs. I know some people want me to just talk about tech, but here's the reality. It affects tech. It affects all of our buying habits. From your flipper to your iPhone, soldering irons, your NVMEs, your software-defined radios, your ham, your GMRS radios, your LoRa devices, your Xbox controllers. You know, every piece of tech you have, it's going to make everything more expensive. And the dumb thing about it when I was looking into this, because if you look at the rates, it's a 10% across the board, and then some countries get a disproportionate amount of tariffs attached to them. And what it came down to is, it's been discovered, the formula was basically the amount of goods the U.S. sells minus the amount of goods imported. So exported versus imported divided by total goods was more or less what I understand the formula to be, which is, I'm going to get deeper into this on a YouTube video as well that I'm currently crafting the script for, because now, again, I have to push out some more content further out that I was actually planning to do, because, god damn it, freaking Trump can't just shut his mouth for a freaking day, a week. But it's a very incompetent thinking when it comes to thinking that we're losing the trade war because there is a trade deficit. That's not how it works. Let's give it a very simple analogy here. When you go to the grocery store and you spend money on groceries, are you really losing? Or Is it in fact a transaction? You may complain about the prices. That's aside here. But they're getting money. I'm getting goods. That's a win-win transaction. The problem is Donald Trump doesn't know how to view economics in the fact that it's not a zero-sum game. It's a win-win situation in most propositions when it comes to trading. We spend our money, we get products. And in the United States, the reality is our export often is influence, entertainment. Is it a tariffs only on goods? Pretty much anything imported in the U.S. Anything. So I want you to think about even just this little radio here I got. Most of the parts here, made in China. I think if I recall, China is going to get an additional 30-some-odd% tariff on their things. Let's see. Where's this NVMe SSD made that I got? It's a Samsung. Where is this made? Hold on. Product of China. Okay. Look at this Xbox controller I got a few years ago. Made in China. This, LilyGo T Echo over here. Yeah, this is the Chinese company. Crypto payments don't matter. It's that they hit the U.S. customs and then there's a tariff slapped on from there. They've removed the, I forgot what it's called. There used to be a minimum of $800 that would have to be expensed for you to actually have a tariff. So AliExpress, a lot of the parts we use and everything. I want you to also think about this. How it's going to affect prototyping. So as I've talked about on this little laptop that I'm hacking and modifying away, this laptop here, the backplate here, I had made by PCBWay, which is in China. Companies prototype a lot of different parts coming from China and stuff like that with manufacturing and things like that. I want you to think about how much the costs are going to be moving a part back and forth like that. Donald Trump is really not that well educated, not that smart when it comes to the world trade and how everything is interconnected with each other. Global trade as a whole is a win-win situation that, yes, okay, the U.S. may not import nearly as much from other countries, but export, but that doesn't mean necessarily that we're losing. We're exporting expertise. We're exporting services. Like, I want you to think about this for a second. Most of the cybersecurity companies, tech companies, let's go tech companies in general, not just cybersecurity, are based in which country? The United States. So we're exporting a lot of that technology, even though we're not importing the hardware. He's got a very archaic mindset that thinks that in order for us to succeed, we must have tangible goods. You can export intangible goods just as well. And here's what it also hurts. The United States, one of our biggest assets is our currency. And how do countries derive their value in the U.S. dollar? By the faith and confidence in the U.S. government. If we lose faith and confidence globally in the U.S. dollar, the U.S. dollar no longer has any value. Because the reality is the U.S. dollar, since what was it, the Nixon era, isn't backed by gold. It's backed by the full faith and confidence in the U.S. government. And he's making the argument of, well, we need to do it to raise trillions of dollars. I give you a better answer of how we do that. You tax the wealthy individuals and corporations. I want you to think about this for a second. Elon Musk could give $3 million to every single man, woman, and child in the United States and still not even really make a dent in his wealth. Like, let's just do the math here. Okay, you got $3 million. We have what? Roughly 300 million people. Hold on. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Getting too many zeros in there. Okay, 9.99, 10 to the 14th power. God damn it. I hate when calculators do that. But basically, you could give a lot of money out. I don't know if it's 3 million times 330 million. Hold on. Let me do the math there. Okay, so let's say 3 times 333. That would equal... Okay, that would be out of range there. So I was maybe a little bit off of the math. No, hold on. 3 times 333. I had a long day at work. My brain is fried. That just tells you. Yeah, so... Oh, God, I'm an idiot. That's roughly $1 billion, if I'm not mistaken. Is Trump dumb to compare VAT to a tariff? Trump doesn't understand what a value-added tax is, which I honestly think would be a better approach to a lot of goods in the United States than the post-sales tax that we have, which is a confusing thing. Oh, you mean I bought this item for $20? Now I have to add 7.75% or whatever the state, county, and everything has? A value-added tax makes more sense. I go and I see the price tag, and I know it equals that. I'm unemployed right now, and I'm still barely functional. Yeah. So, hold on. Yeah, so if we were to give 3... Yeah, like... If my math is correct here, if we were to take 330 million U.S. people and give them $3 million each, that would equal roughly about $1 billion. Imagine that. Most Americans would be perfectly fine with $3 million. Even if you up that number to $5 million, you could pay for people to live off the interest for the rest of their life. But then you have Elon Musk over here. Now, I understand the nuance when you talk about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and all the most of their wealth is comprised of unrealized gains from assets. But I do actually think that at a certain point, unrealized gains should be taxed. Not at the lower end of things. Lower end being like, I know this is going to sound like a higher number to a lot of people, but if you have more than $50 million in intangible assets, I'm not talking about real estate and stuff like that. $50 million in stocks, shares of a company, something like that. I think you should be taxed. Even if you were to tax like 5-10% over there, I think that'd be fine. Yeah, like I said, my brain is fried right now. It's been a long day. I had to deal with so many different issues with different systems that I can live off 128 million for the rest of my life or 10K a month for the rest of my life to feel financially secure. Yeah. Oh wait, no, 300 million. Yeah, I think that's a little off base there. But you could still give what, $100,000, which would change people's lives. Or even 10,000. 10,000 would change most people's lives. Yeah, we have companies exploiting loopholes to not pay any taxes. If they paid their actual share, it would help. Yeah, totally. I think my math was way off base there. I'm sorry. I have, like, pounded several things of caffeine before I even got in here. I've been so drained this morning. Didn't sleep well. But, hold on. Just curious about something. Yeah, that math is way off. So 10 to the 14th power would be 13 zeros. No, 14 zeros. Wait, no. Hold on. My scientific notation is way off. I haven't done scientific notation in a minute. So 10 to the 14th power. 10 to the 14th power. Uh, 100 trillion. Yeah, I was way off. Okay, yeah, so I was way off there. Now, if we were to remove 1, 2, 3... Yeah, you would have to do about, what, $100,000? $10,000? I'll do the math when I'm better. There are bad storms all over the Midwest, from what I remember. How would that even look? Everyone gets 3 million, then what? They sit around and blow it? No, like I said, my math was way off. Like I said, I've had a long day. Brain no worky, brain brokey. You ever had those long days where you're just dealing with issue after issue after issue after issue, and you just come home and you're like, yeah, it's been a long day. Which is a big reason why we will definitely be playing Path of Exile shortly here, because I just need to go destroy some crap. But yeah, and then I'm going to be working on some soldering projects as well. I'm waiting for some more soldering supplies so I can get into that. Just so you can see what projects I'm going to be working on soon. We got a Bluetooth speaker over here. We're not going to do it tonight. We might do it on Sunday stream. And then over here, this is a power supply. We're going to take 12-volt power supply and be able to add more power into just about any other device that we want, which I'll probably be able to use for quite a few other projects. More people should learn how to become billionaires, and they will. I don't know if that's the issue is, in order for a lot of people, in order to gain massive amounts of wealth, they have to have wealth to begin with. You have to understand, Elon Musk was born into privilege with his family literally owning an emerald mine. He had more of a head start than anyone will. Well, most people. I'm now thinking highly to host an OpenStack for my IT projects. I mean, you could do that. And then also, I've come across an interesting piece of software I'm going to be using for my ham radio tests and all that. So I don't know if you came across this. I was talking about this in my Discord. GQRX SDR, which is a tool I can use with my SDR, like this guy over here, that will be able to tell me what's going on with the radio and everything. So I'm going to be using that as I test quite a few different ham radios and stuff like that. Spoiler alert, I'm recommending something other than Baofeng radios. Is it illegal to listen to police? Absolutely not. It is completely legal. You are allowed to listen to anything transmitted over the radio waves. It is not illegal. It is illegal to transmit on bands that you are not allowed to operate on. Let me make that very clear. But it is not illegal at all to listen to the police. You can tune into many different police scanners just from your phone. In Europe, it's encrypted. Well, I don't know if it's encrypted so much as it's a digital signal, so you need some way to decipher it. There's different ways to do that as well when it comes to amateur radio in the U.S. It's only illegal to listen to police if you're in the middle of a crime to hear where they are during doing a crime. Exactly. You're not allowed to use a radio in any sort of fashion to conduct any illegal activity. That is very clearly spelled out in the FCC, at least in the U.S. Police radio. Yeah, a lot of police stations are starting to move to digital feeds. but they would have to be... Now, they do have digital, they have analog, and then they have encrypted. Now, there are encrypted channels, but there's ways to... They're not that sophisticated. But yeah, I've been really enjoying getting into radio, and I will be, doing some tinkering with this little, laptop here, because I came to the conclusion that I think the Wi-Fi antenna positioning on here, based on my studies in radio, is, suboptimal. So what I was thinking of doing, picked up a laptop antenna over here. I was going to add this in when I'm more awake, and possibly lay it down somewhere around here at the bottom of the bezel, so that way I can have the signal go through the plastic rather than this little thin piece of plastic over here, and of course the aluminum backplate. Now, to be fair, the old backplate was just as problematic. They did realize the issue because there was about a couple hundred of these sent out with the wrong backplate process. These black sections over here were not supposed to have copper underneath them. It's supposed to be a straight PCB material all the way through, but we've confirmed there's copper on these edges here. But it got me thinking, what if I have two options. First is trying to put the Wi-Fi antenna on the bezel somewhere over here. And if that doesn't work, because I still want to keep this aluminum backplate here. It keeps the CPU nice and cool comparatively. This is a big, just plastic piece over here. I'm thinking of getting a drill press and then installing an SMA connector there. I think that might be interesting. Having an SMA connector, or I may actually just get my 3D printer out and make a hole in there so I have a test piece for it. And just putting an SMA antenna in there, which would definitely be far more advantageous. The only downside is you'd have a little protrusion of SMA out there where you would screw on an antenna. Not the most ideal thing, but in a way, it could actually be nice for the aesthetic. Just one of the things I'm playing with when it comes to this, so there'll be more tinkering with this. I want to get this working into the ways that I would desire it by July. I do have to make some content, though, for PCBWay on that project over there. They were kind enough to sponsor the backplate for that project. My HP does have cellular modem as 3G, I know, but probably will work. You could probably upgrade that if you swapped out the antennas in there, and if the 3G antenna, you have to figure out if it's an M.2 with either USB or PCI Express connections. It's old enough, it may just be plain PCI, to be honest. But anyway, if you figure that out, you could drop in a 4G or 5G antenna, a modem. So what I'm planning to do is drop 5G antennas in here that are, of course, backwards compatible with 4G and 3G. And then putting a 4G modem in here that there is a slot here for with an SD card. That, I think, would make it very interesting. So I got to get around to doing that. It's just been a matter of having the time to sit around and do the tinkering that I wish I could go around doing. Have you heard of the M5 card computer? Why does that sound familiar? Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It was nothing that really fit for my personal needs. I saw only a slim slot, but the cards that I have are micro SIMs. You can get them in all sorts of shapes and sizes. No, the case isn't 3D printed. It's aluminum. It's solid aluminum. I could 3D print it theoretically if I really wanted to, but I'm not, for obvious reasons. I like the aluminum on it, and I like the aesthetic of the whole design. So, I am very thankful, though, because the MNT Pocket Reform and my new Tuxedo computer laptop, which is upstairs in my bag, they're both made in Germany. These would be 20% more expensive thanks to Trump's tariffs. He's having a 20% tariff on EU goods. I don't know what he thinks he's going to gain out of it, because every time the United States has tried implementing tariffs, it's backfired, it's cost us, and the party that implemented it always ended up losing politically. I think even Rand Paul was saying, what was it? McKinley in 1890 tried this, and it hurt Republicans for like 60 years or so. I could be wrong on the quote there, but yeah. A Portuguese wine is going to be 20% more expensive. I should go out and buy a case. But I will be working on some radio content as well in the coming few weeks. It's been frustrating as hell just seeing all the BS that's been going on. Bud Light to the rescue. I will not drink Bud Light. And only Portugal has the green wine, the Vinho Verde. Radio's interesting. Yeah, radio's very, very interesting. The honest truth is, and I'm coming to the conclusion that anyone that wants to get into networking and IT should look into ham radio. The reason why is as you learn more and more about radio, like I've been working on my general for a few weeks now, you learn to think about signal propagation in ways you would have never thought before, and that knowledge is applicable to Wi-Fi. And it gets me thinking a lot more about, oh, I should really place my antennas this way, and I should really make access points face this way, and test it in these conditions, and all. It just really opens your mind into a whole different way of thinking. Like I actually learned that humidity, precipitation, can affect your Wi-Fi signal strength because it affects microwaves and stuff because it gets absorbed. Yeah, it's really interesting when you delve more and more into radio about understanding how these kind of things work. Now, I will be honest with you and say, many, many months ago, when I did my technician license for ham, not many months ago, but quite a while ago, the online test was a pain. I will never do another online test. That was more nerve-wracking than anything, because you got to make sure the room's clear, you got to do all that stuff. Yeah. That they didn't even let you speak and mouth the question to yourself. It was, yeah, something else. But yeah, I'm getting deeper into the whole side of radio, but I want to get into general and all of that so I can get access to more bands. And I will be talking about FRS versus GMRS versus ham, the different bands. The one thing that's pissed me off when I looked all around TikTok and I saw people like hawking their different radios, a lot of people were really hung up on buying Baofeng radios. They're not horrible, but you can definitely do better. There are some that are really horrible with spurious emissions. But so many people were like, just buy this radio, and not saying, yeah, you need to get licensed to use a lot of that. Like, you need a license for GMRS, you need another license for ham, and then ham has 3 classes of licenses that you need to worry about in the US. Not letting you know that FRS, Family, what is it, Radio Service, I think it is a totally different thing, and most people aren't getting it for FRS. And even if you get FRS, you're limited to, I think, what is it, 0.5 watts or 2 watts, versus GMRS licenses allows 5 watts, maybe 50 on some channels with the repeater channels. I could be mistaken on that. And then ham lets you go for miles and miles and miles. I think you can even bounce that around. You keep notes when you work on these side projects like radio, cybersecurity, etc. To a point. A lot of it, I just try to absorb the knowledge, or sometimes I just end up doing it and then just being like, oh, that was cool. Never gonna need this. I've probably forgotten more than most people will learn. I'm not trying to sound like a cocky schmuck that way, but it's the truth. I've just done a lot of tinkering, and a lot of people will get to that point where you start tinkering and, you can tell the next person learning from you, I've probably forgotten more than you'll ever learn. Thanks, ADHD. Pretty much. I do wish that I got into radio a lot sooner, because it would have definitely benefited my understanding of networks. And I can see, looking back, there were a few times I was working on clients' networks that have been like, oh crap, this could have been, a good thought process to get through. Hey, Jessica, how's it going, buddy? Well, we're all going to get poor soon. Pretty much. Yep. It's frustrating as hell. People voted for this schmuck because they were like, the eggs are too expensive. And he comes in and saying, ha ha ha, you think that's expensive? Wait until you see the prices of everything else. The microwave distribution. What's the most amount of money you've made in a year? For my main job, in cyber. That's how most government buildings in Anguilla are connected. Oh, microwave distribution? Yeah, what are you talking, microwave point to point? I mean, there's that, which, you can beam it in a direction. I've seen it beamed in 60 gigahertz or so. Well, in cyber, it's not unheard of to make a little bit more than 6 figures at least. Well, it depends on how long you've been in the field, too. So, I've seen people in IT and cyber start at around 40, 50, and then making a lot more money. Now, remember, like, some people that are out there like, I'm making $250,000. You're living in California, where you're considered in poverty at $117,000 in some places. No joke. Is LilyGo good? Yeah, they're decent for different things. I've got a LilyGo T-Echo over here. Had to replace mine. This is a LoRa device that I use for communications and stuff like that. It's one of the devices I've been playing with on radio. I'll talk about LoRa. I'll talk about ham. I'll talk about GMRS, FRS, D-Star, all that stuff in the coming future. Salesforce. What about Salesforce? Pain in the ass to support. I've dealt with Salesforce in several businesses. Don't get me wrong, it's a great piece of software for businesses and everything, but their entire careers just out of administrating Salesforce. And it blows my mind. What's the best flipper alternative that is not as expensive? The honest truth is, you don't need a flipper for a lot of the things there. You can find all the individual components for different things. You want an IR blaster? There's different USBs and stuff like that you can connect. The reason why the Flipper Zero is so expensive is because of how compact everything is. It's a custom PCB, basically, for this project. And, it's all the components together. But individually, each of these features in here, you can pick up off of AliExpress for $10, $15. Well, that was before Trump's tariffs kind of came in and screwed all that up. But yeah, like, you can find RFID, NFC readers cheaply for like 10, 15, 20 bucks a piece. Bluetooth, that's pretty much any device with Bluetooth. You can make it do that. This doesn't even have Wi-Fi, so you can easily do that with like ESP32 or anything else. There's tons of devices out there. Infrared blasters, not that hard to find and locate. So if you break it up into its individual components, it's not that expensive. Have fun paying about 43% more for an iPhone. What is the coolest use of a flipper that you've seen so far? The honest truth is, before I get into it, remember the Flipper Zero, it's a fun toy. It's not this serious hacking device that everyone makes it out to be. That being said, I have used this to mess with parking garages. I don't authorize that use. And just to be clear, I did it with permission. So nothing illegal was done. It was done with permission. I happen to know some people that owned parking lots, and I was like, you mind if I test something with your machine? And it was just as simple as, I went on the parking lot and then tried a few things out. Not going to get into specifics because I know y'all. You have to figure out your own things. And figured out how to lift the gate, let me in, and all that. Have any wireless camera security recommendations? My old Arlo have become frustrated. Honestly, no, I hardwire all my cameras. The problem with wireless cameras is you can easily jam them and de-authenticate them. And it doesn't even take too much of a sophisticated attack. Just a Flipper Zero and an ESP32 board, and then boom. There's de-auth watches and all that out there. So I hardwire all of my stuff with PoE, so there's a battery backup all the way at the network rack. Me playing with KeyZ for more simple fun than a flipper. Yeah. The most I've really used this for is I brought it to work on occasion because we have TVs. We used to have, like, with all the news stations rolling at the same time, or the Weather Channel, and I would use this as the universal remote because I was too lazy to go grab the remote. That's more of a me being lazy. Yeah, smartest thing, hardwired systems inside a house. Well, they're not really... I mean, there's one that's inside the house, but I don't keep cameras in common areas. If anything, they're just pointing at areas that if you're walking through, I can at least register people. Oh, thank you. But yeah, whenever possible, I always advocate people use hardwired systems. If I get a wired outdoor camera, should I be worried about someone disconnecting it and accessing net, or is that an unreasonable fear? It depends. It's unreasonable. Well, I wouldn't say it's unreasonable. I'd say it's improbable. But bear that in mind. It depends on... Thank you for the follow, Muse. Bear in mind, that depends on if people are going around and war driving. Do you use a weak and secure Wi-Fi? Things like that. So how are feds able to track somebody who's actively jamming a camera? Simple. It creates a black hole around there, and do you know how jamming works? It's not that it creates a black hole, but do you know how jamming works? Jamming is overpowering the signals nearby on that wavelength so that you are the strongest signal. So by virtue of jamming people, you also put a target on your back. Now, in the ham world, we also do fox hunts with directional antennas. There is a way, like, very common. This is a common one. Have you ever heard of the Pringles cantenna? So there's ways to make directional antennas very easily and inexpensively. You can get like a soup can over here, a Pringles can. The idea basically is you are shooting it in one direction. Now, with the directional antenna, I can hone in on what direction you're coming from, and because it's also directional, the signal's much stronger. I mean, well, I'm not getting into the nuance of tuning your antenna and all that stuff, but imagine you have something like a Yagi antenna, a very, very powerful design antenna. I'll show you what that looks like for you. Yagi antennas. So basically, these are able to pick up a lot of frequencies, and then of course it depends on the the way you're facing it. You can have it vertically or horizontally polarized and all of that stuff, but essentially you basically are able to hone in on someone who's jamming. Jamming puts a target on your back because people are if you're actively looking for a signal, you are now the strongest signal. So all people have to do is just follow the yellow brick road, basically, to see, oh, coming from that direction over there. And mind you, jamming is illegal. Heavily. Like the FCC serious fines illegal. Would you cut it off in time? You could, but then you wouldn't be jamming anymore. And that would defeat the purpose. I can't buy a drone jammer. Not legally. You're not allowed. Let me read the FCC. The Communications Act of 1934, Section 333, prohibits willful or malicious interference with the radio communications of any station licensed or authorized under the Act of or operated by the U.S. government. Prohibits the manufacture, importation, marketing, sale, or operation of signal jammers within the United States. Requires persons operating using transmitters to be licensed or authorized under the Commission's rules. There's all these things under the FCC. These are federal crimes. Now, the loophole is you can test jamming in research capabilities, but you have to be in an isolated area and ensure that that is not interfering with anyone else's communications. That's why there are literally labs in the middle of frickin' nowhere for radio testing and things like that. Buying it is fine. Receiving it is a felony. So they can sell it to you. You're on the hook for the jail time. Yeah. No. Rowan, let me make this very clear. You are not allowed, period, to jam anyone's signal. They have jailed people that have literally jammed signals on a bus so that people, like, do you know, like, look it up. People that are arrested for cell phone jammers and that. It is completely illegal. Mobile man charged with using sophisticated jamming device to block police communications. 22-year-old Chilean national arrested with device that disabled communication between arresting officers. There was even, car thefts. There we go. Florida man fined $48,000 for jamming cell signals while driving. The man used a cell phone jamming device in his car during his daily commute. Ignorance of the law is not a defense, yes. Well, if you're broadcasting on the waves, you don't know who is recording what whatsoever. So here's the reality. Instead of asking these questions, realize, no, you shouldn't. And there are people much smarter than you that will catch you. Intercepting encrypted wireless communications illegal? No. Because they're broadcasted over the radio. Encrypted or not. They're still open. Yeah, radio is national security stuff. No zones. Absolutely. It is a huge federal fine. That is one area you do not want to FAFO. Look, I'm all for, saying some laws are stupid and all. I actually agree with the interference laws. Here's what you need to understand. You know those devices people call stingrays that intercept cell phone communications? Do you know why they are so illegal? And it actually doesn't have to do anything with the intrusion of your privacy and intercepting your communications, believe it or not. It has to do with the fact that because by virtue of it acting as the cell phone tower, everyone nearby on your phone will be connecting to it, and they will not be able to communicate in an emergency situation. It's effectively jamming the ability for people to communicate properly. And by using a wireless jammer, depending on how you're doing it, you don't know if you're interfering with police, fire department, or the military. Think about that. There's the potential that if you start affecting military comms, that could be considered terrorism. Decrypting them, though. It's not technically illegal to decrypt comms. It's more so in... The law is mostly about intent and everything. But a lot of those things use very, very secure communication, so... By the time you can decrypt it, it's not of value. Do VPNs get you cheaper plane tickets? Yes and no, it depends. It's a very situational thing. I just imagine the military has some top secret communication ways. Yes and no. Most of the secure communications go over JWICs and CyberNet. If you're not familiar with what those are, it's a secret part of the internet that they have. Not really, but I'm oversimplifying it. So, CyberNet, Secret Internet Protocol Network, handles classified information up to secret level, while JWICS, Joint Worldwide International Communication System, is used for top secret / sensitive compartmented information within the United States Department of Defense. Trump is officially pissed off our Wall Street bets. Yep. Well, Trump is never really... Here's the thing. Trump made his money, well, made is a loose term because he declared bankruptcy so many times, off of real estate. He's never actually had to worry about a 401k or investments in the stock market and stuff like that. But jam the networks for educational purposes. That won't fly. I think emergency services, even the FAA can jump in. Absolutely. Like, you do not know what can of worms you're doing when you're dealing with jamming. Rowan? Do you know how Tor started? When you're like, the government's got their own dark web? No, seriously, do you know how it got started? Bro, it's right on the Tor project's own history page. In the 1990s, lack of security on the internet and its ability to be used for tracking and surveillance was becoming clear. And in 1995, David Goldschlag, Mike Reed, and Paul Silverson at the U.S. Naval Research Lab, NRL, asked themselves if there was a way to create internet connections that don't reveal who is talking to whom, even to someone monitoring the network. Their answer was to create and deploy the first research designs and prototypes of onion routing. So all the relays are feds? No. I have an entire YouTube video talking about this. Before y'all jump to conclusions, maybe you should actually read about the technologies you use. Because right in the same article... Okay, we jump past the MIT section here. Recognizing the benefit of Tor to digital rights, the Electronic Frontier Foundation began funding Rogers and Nick's work on Tor in 2004. In 2006, the Tor Project, Inc., a 501c3 nonprofit organization, was founded to maintain Tor's development. Here's what you need to understand. The military understood that you need to have open source communications that can be vetted because you need to talk about plausible deniability. Why is Tor so feasible to be used for communications? Because if you're, say, using it to communicate back sensitive information and routing the information over Tor, you want to blend in, the best way to hide is to hide in plain sight. So if you are just one of thousands of regular everyday people using that technology, you hide in the crowd very easily. The government realized this. Now, if the government was the only one using Tor, then obviously it would be so easy to basically just say on any internet connection, hey, I'm a Fed. Military is doing all the cool stuff. They do quite a few of their own things, but you have DARPA. DARPA was behind the TCP/IP internet protocol. DARPA was behind a lot of technology we use today in terms of internet and different communications and stuff like that. So what percent of Tors is feds? You'll never know. But it's not the majority by far. It's a minority. Because anyone can spin up their own Tor entry and exit relay node, bridges and all that. Like I said, the government is benefiting off of secure civilian infrastructure. Even internet is what it is because of research from the military. Exactly. Now, granted, the internet as a whole is not a result of government research, but a lot of the foundational building blocks we had were because of the government. Private industry developed a lot of the things out there. Like you had JavaScript from Brendan Eich. You had all the different internet browsers that came about, search engines, social media, although we can argue if that's really a great thing or not. Signal's my go-to since Edward Snowden. I mean, Signal's all right, too. I use Signal personally, too. But you also have to understand, the government does, in part, contribute to Signal because, like I said before, hiding in plain sight. There are, like, say, undercover people and all that are using Signal for communications, but if Signal is just one of a dozen other apps that people are using there for everyday communication, then it gives plausible deniability to any Fed that actually happens to use it. You just have a program to listen to all messages, analyze it with AI, and if it's gov, you know. No. Realistically, no. What's like the most secure communication thingy? Tin cans and string. The most secure communication is the one offline, if you're wanting to go down that route. If you're talking about on the internet, probably PGP encrypted messages. Why is Signal more secure app for government communications? I didn't say that. I didn't say it's a more secure app for government communications. I got an entire hour-long YouTube where I break that myth. It's not secure for a lot of government communications. Not because Signal isn't secure in and of itself. It's because Signal doesn't have the identity and access management systems that are required of a communication system that one would need to be using from the government. That's where SIPRNet and JWICs come in play. Explain that a little more. I don't have to. You can go to my YouTube video and I explain it pretty damn well. So, for those of you not aware, I make all sorts of content on YouTube. Look, government funding and privacy, debunking the Signal and Tor myths. We also have how Signal became a national security threat, Signalgate explained. Now, granted, that's a little over an hour because we're also talking about Barack Obama's secure BlackBerry, Hillary Clinton's email scandal, Trump's Signal scandal in 2017, the Signalgate scandal that just recently happened with Mike Waltz, Pete Hegseth, and stuff. Yeah. Why do they use Signal if it doesn't use identity identity management? You really got to ask that question? They're using it to avoid government accountability. Again, I explained that on the YouTube videos. I've even put clips out there on the TikToks from that YouTube video. Yeah, the app is not a threat. The people who use it are. It's not about the app being a threat in and of itself. It's about how people are using the application. They're purposely using it to avoid accountability with the Federal Records Act and the Presidential Records Act. Because I couldn't get the words searched on the Google machine. Remember the James Bond film Skyfall, where there's a particular scene where Bond is tied up in the room where the supercomputer with the security the villain uses? What was that setup, aside from a clear lack of cooling? Man, that's been a while since I saw that. What, this? That looks just like a bunch of different random things just strewn together to look cool. The YouTube name is the same thing as what's on TikTok. Chief Geek 3D. You can find the links in the bio. Yeah, that's just put together for, you know, glitz and glamour. Yeah, that ain't really a machine. That's just more like to appeal to the people and make it like, ooh, tech wires, ooh, ah. If Signal's thing is end-to-end encryption, it makes it better than any other end-to-end encryption app. The fact that it doesn't collect that much metadata on you, WhatsApp isn't that private. It may be secure, but it's not private. To give you an idea, I've talked about this before. Back when I had a Facebook account, I was able to use WhatsApp to communicate people. And it was really weird how when I would communicate with people that were only on WhatsApp, Like, I was traveling, I was overseas, I had zero connections to some of these people. Facebook would suggest that I friend these people that I only communicated with on WhatsApp. Now, unless WhatsApp is sharing its own metadata, how would it know? Signal is private and secure. Big difference. And then there's also Matrix Protocol, which is another thing I like. Why couldn't it be other apps? Because I only communicated with these people on WhatsApp. I'm not the type of person that has like Snapchat and all these other freaking apps. I literally will communicate on the one app and that's it. What distro do I use? I use Pop! OS Linux for my everyday stuff, Debian on the little mini laptop over there, and then I use Cubes OS on my secure laptop. We'll be playing a little video game here in a little bit. On Pop! OS. What's your favorite phone? Tin cans and string. I don't really have a favorite phone per se. I hate most phones. I just use them begrudgingly because we have to exist in society. I hate Apple less than I do Google, but I'm also playing with my Pixel 7a being Graphene OS and de-Googled to be a daily device. I was thinking about getting a Pixel 10 at the end of the summer, but with these tariffs, probably not. How do you smoke signals and carrier pigeons? Light the fires of Gondor! I just turned off read receipts at work and it's a new level of calm. I've turned off read receipts for years. It is amazing. Also, Jessica, I got something else for you if you want to talk about work. I send this once in a while to people that bother me. Like, hi. You know those people that like message you on Teams and just say hi? Let me make this very clear. If you message me on Teams and you literally just say hi and that's it, I'm not going to respond. Do you have a minute? Not going to respond. Tell me what you need with intention. And this is where nohello.net comes in. Imagine calling someone on the phone, going hello, then putting them on hold. Don't do this. The same goes for hello, are you around? Hi, Sophie, quick question. You got a sec? You there? Ping, etc. Instead, try this. Hiya. What time was that thing? Hey, 3:30. Hey, man, what's up? Also, any idea when that thing's due? Hi there. Hope you're well. I'm after the latest deck when you got a sec. Hey, if you're not busy, could you update those NFRs? Yeah, do not ever just tell me hi. Come at me with intention. Or F off. Absolutely. We have people at work that get pissed off at this all the time. If I message you also, I try to like fit it in one message, at least most of the thought. Like, hey, how's it going? I'm working on this thing over here. You know, can I get your input? How close are people to breaking encryption? Too broad. Here's the reality. Encryption is broken all the time, but new encryptions are developed all the time too. There's many encryptions we've used in the past that would not hold muster now. Like DES. DES shouldn't be used anymore. AES's 256 is still fine for now. Eventually we'll need something new. No, because I'm too busy currently fighting bigger fires than adding another NFR. What's up, Scooby? How's it going? What's the coolest thing in cyber that's developing that most people don't know about? Most of it comes down to just... Let me put it this way. In cyber, the biggest thing being developed isn't really that, people don't know about things. The issue always comes down to humans. Humans are always going to be the biggest security threat. I don't care what the coolest thing out there is. You still can't, fix dumb. You can't fix stupid. That's the honest truth. Most cybersecurity issues, no matter how much tech I put in there, come down to a user clicked on, did, or said something they shouldn't have. What is happening is Europe tries to be independent. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean with that. Quantum will be the next breaker and also tool generating encryption. Yeah, pretty much, but we're still a little ways away until that happens. Although my days living in the forest, all by my lonesome, seem better and better. I'll be that crazy old guy living in the woods with his radios. But seriously, everyone asks me what the best thing is to learn about to protect yourself in cybersecurity. It's user training. Good user security training will fix a lot of security issues more than anything I can install. What do you think of the China flying taxi? It's not a DeLorean. I'm very disappointed. I want my goddamn flying DeLorean. Forgetting breathing pine scent, tree scented air. Yep. I just want my dogs. I want the woods. And yeah. There are talks in a big security budget as so I don't know, United European Army coming. Who knows? I mean, what if one of those things get hacked? That's why you get a DeLorean. No OBD. That's a joke. Look, anything can be hacked if it's connected to the internet. I mean, people forget. Tesla had a serious issue where they were running everything as root, and people figured out how to remotely hack those. Which is part of the reason why I keep telling people, like, don't look at Elon Musk as some super genius. He's just a dude with more money that can hire the smart people. Look. I, too, can do a bunch of Special K and spout out things that sound really amazing when I have a bunch of, smart people underneath me I pay to actually come up with the real ideas. But, some of us don't have that kind of money, so we have to do all the, thinking ourselves. Are you using Pop OS for a gaming PC? Yeah. I just ran MFA training today for an acquisition onboarding. Some comments. Why are we here for this training? Because one of you will mess up some of the simplest processes. Most of the security compromises I've seen in some of the most sophisticated, well-protected companies wasn't the result of some super smart person. It was a script kiddie that got lucky, that sent a bunch of Okta or Duo or whatever password prompts to SMS numbers they happened to lift in previous data leaks, or phishing emails that people clicked on. That's the honest truth. Imagine Elon is just here getting shit on. That's basically what's been happening to him. You heard he's been banning people for, like, calling him out. So much for free speech absolutist. No. And the dude has basically destroyed his car company. No one's ever going to buy a Tesla again. Well, a few people will, but the majority won't. He's destroyed his brand reputation. Let me put it this way. Do you notice how Elon Musk made himself so publicly visible to be associated with politics that now no one wants to do anything with him? Now, it's no secret, Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg also contributed to Trump's inaugural fund and things like that. As much as people don't like Jeff Bezos, he's still seen more favorably than Elon Musk. As much as people don't like Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that, it's still Mark Zuckerberg is still seen more favorable than Elon Musk. Talk about ruining your brand recognition. Question, why doesn't Gmail or any other major provider have end-to-end encryption? How does Google make their money? No, seriously, ask yourself, how does Google make their money off of a free product? And you'll figure out your answer. Yep, there you go. Ads. That's why stock Google collects so much data on you. Android. Stock Android collects so much data on you. It's crazy. It's worse than anything else out there. Chinese EVs got far better spec at a more reasonable price point. Yeah, I would love myself a Xiaomi SU7 or a BYD Auto 3. I got to be in a few of those for Uber rides when I was in Portugal. They're awesome. They're affordable. I love them. Now, one EV that particularly has my eye lately is the Tello truck. Why hasn't Tesla stock just dropped like a rock already? Because you have the cult of Elon, the Elon Jellicles. Tesla is quintessentially a meme stock. They're overvalued. No, seriously, like anyone, go look at their profit and earning ratio. Last I checked, it's like 110, 113, somewhere around there. A good company has a PE of maybe like 8 to 14. Some are a little bit higher, but nowhere in the hundreds range. If you were president, would your first priority at least be, policy be, to go to Congress and have them pass laws to restrict presidential powers, such as tariffs and other things? I think we've, I said this on Blue Sky a little bit earlier, actually. Here, I'll pull it up so you can see it. 1 second. Forgot to announce that I'm on Twitch. On the Blue Skies. Okay, put that up there. So a little bit earlier, I actually said, the power of the purse belongs in Congress, not the White House. We need to rein in tariff authority and other executive powers because we're now seeing how easily they can be abused. These new tariff rates aren't even grounded in economic reality. It's time America wakes up. We've given way too much power to the executive branch. The founders feared a king, yet here we are with Trump acting like one. We did this to ourselves by letting presidential power grow unchecked. No, I'm not on Twitter. Haven't been on Twitter in a year and a half. Close to 2 years now. Governor Service Desk was advising a random browser extension for TOTP without clearing it in my area or third-party risk. Wait. To be clear, that TOTP app wasn't anything like Okta or anything. Work has no issue with the fact that I do a YubiCo authenticator for my TOTP, which is technically unapproved, because it's a YubiKey. Oh, geez. Was it like one of those random-ass TOTP extensions to generate and store your code? Not like a KeyPass XC extension to, like, reach into KeyPass or, you know, like Bitwarden or one of them. What the hell? Somebody asked me to get fired. Somebody asked gonna get fired tonight. Collier Tales, apples and oranges, and I wouldn't recommend either of them for most people. Even the privacy people, or the pen testers. Parrot OS and Unix. Unix on top of cubes is better. Can I ask a small computer question? I've got a small computer. You like Kanye anymore? No. I haven't cared for that dude in a minute. I feel sorry that he's mentally ill and all that, but like at a certain point, you know, mental illness explains but does not excuse certain behaviors. Our new gaming laptop, there's so much bloat. How do I streamline, or do I just reinstall Windows? I don't game on Windows. You know what I use? I'm on Linux, buddy. I'm gaming on Linux. And we'll be doing it again shortly in a while, because I got Path of Exile 2 on here. Is Blue Sky better, and why? Hell yeah. For one, it's not run by a egotistical billionaire that just bought it so that he can spew his own views on things and then ban people that he doesn't like. I'm on Blue Sky and Mastodon. Those are the two platforms I'm primarily on. Blue Sky also doesn't downrank links. Blue Sky doesn't downrank different people or all that. You actually just get to connect. It reminds me of old Twitter. Yes, Reform Timo. You know it. Last computer I had was Windows XP. Probably one of the last few decent Windows out there. I know some people are going to say Windows 7. No. Windows XP was better than 7. It's my first computer in 10 years, so I've never used Linux before. Wait, hold up. Hold up. You ain't used a computer in 10 years?
Never meant to make your daughter cry.
Any AI suggestions, etc. on there? I run a lot of my stuff locally. I'll show you. I've actually talked about this a little bit on TikTok and stuff. Hold on, let's see. Is this gonna work? Yep. Yes, I know I gotta update. I run this locally. That's local to my machine. It's not on the internet. I don't know what the M5 is. If I were to find a Linux distribution to emulate an older iPhone, which one would I choose? Why would you even want to do that? An iPhone's a phone. Why would you want to do that to yourself? Olama? No, LM Studio. I schedule no tech weekends for that reason. Yeah, I have times where the most tech I like to use is a radio. I kind of am turning into that old guy where I don't even want to walk around with a cell phone. I'll just walk around with a radio and tell people to just call out my call sign and find which radio band I'm in. Like that needle in a haystack. I understand old people now. Oh my god, am I becoming old? So just Google Linux, download and reinstall. I mean, you can. It's an option. You can use Windows, but I've been using Linux for about 15 years or so. Now, to be honest, there is a little bit of a learning curve with using anything new. The only issues you'll have with some games is if they use kernel level anti-cheat, but I don't even want to install those kind of games on Windows either. I don't like kernel level anti-cheat. I don't think it should exist. I think it's a very unethical practice from developers that are kind of lazy and don't understand security models. I'll decorate a walker for you when you want to yell at kids to get off my lawn. Jessica. Girl. I just do StarCraft and World of Warships. You should be fine on Linux for the most part. I don't know about World of Warships. I haven't played that. But StarCraft should be fine. There might just have to be like a little bit of trial and error, understanding how it works a little bit differently, but yeah. Is there any research into any other communication protocols, like some new physics stuff? Yeah. There's always research going on. Now, whether a lot of that actually makes it into the mainstream, that's a whole different thing. What am I eating? I had some chicken with peppers on rice. You know, because it's kind of my dinner time, and I didn't really eat much today. All right, so I gotta take a quick break for a second. I need to use the bathroom. So give me about 2 minutes, and we'll be right back. So, you're not gonna miss a thing. Just a BRB screen. 2 minutes, nature's calling. All right, I'm back. Where are some older computers with 2 CPUs? Yeah, they literally had 2 different CPU packages early on until they actually had multi-core CPUs, which became popular. You had, like, what was it, the AMD Athlon, I think, X2. You had the Intel Core 2 Duos as the first ones, but you could actually find PCs, servers that would literally have 2, sometimes 4, 8 CPU packages in the Xeons and the Opterons and stuff like that. It was definitely not in the consumer space. You could maybe at most get a workstation with it, but a lot of the operating systems, particularly on Windows, were not optimized for multiple CPUs, because every application up until a few years later was all single-threaded. So yeah. I got Asheron's call to work on my MacBook Pro running Mint. Supposed to be able to run decal and... Wait, what? There's a typo in there. So why not do that now? Rather than trying to make silicone CPUs amazing, just put 2 good ones. Because the issue is when you had different CPU packages, you then had to have additional, south bridges for each one. And they had to have memory for each CPU. So it was overly complicated. And they still exist. You can still buy servers with multiple CPU packages. But it overcomplicates the overall system because you have to worry about power to each CPU, memory to each CPU. As I said, you have to get the south bridge for each one for interconnects. Then you have to time them all together. There's plenty of servers out there and even workstation builds out there that have multiple CPU packages, but you generally don't need that, as well as it's less efficient than doing that. Like, let me put it this way. I have a 5950X CPU in here. You have 16 different cores in this guy in one CPU package. Or it could have 16 different single cores in different packages. Now, when you bump up, you get to like the what is it? The Threadrippers, the not Ryzen. There's another. You have Threadripper. You have I know I'm forgetting about Epic. Epic. You have Ryzen. You have Epic. You have Threadripper CPUs. It makes more sense to improve the CPU package than to have multiple CPU packages. And if you're doing that, then you'd probably want to focus more on computers with multiple nodes. But at a certain point, I mean, it's an apples and oranges argument too, but mainframes are a little bit better for that kind of thing, and mainframes are a whole different beast. Going to my first CTF tomorrow, I'm nervous. Don't be nervous. You should be fine. Haven't done CTFs myself. I've just done a lot of home labbing, and CISSP definitely was a pain in the butt. After I finish my ham radio, getting the licenses I want to get general and then amateur extra. I want to go for CCSP, and I've talked to work about funding my OSCP. CTF, yeah, capture the flag. It's basically just labs with goals, either on a blue team or a red team setting, that emulate an environment that you would be running in. So you get to pop you get to pop a box or find hidden packets or anything to detect an attacker. But yeah, you're officially CISSP now. Yeah, I passed that back in October, so I've had that for a minute. But thank you. It's a hackathon pretty much, but for Saber. Kind of. So instead of putting 2 engines in a car, just make 1 engine better. Exactly. That's probably the best way to put the analogy together. But yeah, I'm working on CCSP next.
after I get my ham radio. That's my goal for 2025. And then 2026 is getting OSCP. Work's already paid for several people to get their OSCP. My boss just told me I definitely couldn't do it this year because it's not been budgeted for. It's not an issue of money, it's just they have to allocate everything. So he's going to request that to be in the budget for the team, and that's probably going to push a few other people. So 2 out of the 3 people in no, not 3? However many. No, we got quite a few CISSPs on our team now. Well, in the department. And the funny thing is, in my little team, because we have different teams in each different, sector and all that doesn't, only one of us hasn't passed CISSP, so officially there's peer pressure, and the funny thing is, he's one of the more senior people. So, what they do with RAM sticks, are we not there for multiple CPUs? RAM and CPU are a complete apples and oranges argument. Don't even compare the two. Memory is memory. Central processing units are central processing units. Apples and oranges. You're aware we used to have like only 512 megabyte RAM sticks not too long ago. Yeah. But yeah, I think the Vision OS for new 664 is configured amazing out of the box. I haven't played with Commodore 64 since I was a little kid. I just haven't had enough. I don't have enough time in the day to tinker with all the things I want to do, and that's the sad part of being into tech. Is like you're always like, "Ooh, that looks cool." Like in my Discord, we talk about all this different hardware all the time. I don't have the money nor the time for a lot of the things out there. And it's very sad. Because there's a lot of things I want to play. A lot of things I want to tinker with. Like there is a whatchamacallit, another LilyGo device that I was looking at that I want to get. What was it? The HBX was sharing it. Shit, what was it? The LilyGo T-Deck Pro. This guy. This looked really interesting. It's an e-paper touch display with a keyboard and 4G LTE or audio codec. I'd love to get this as a LoRa device. Like, look at that. It's got microphones, GPS, got a keyboard, LoRa. Like, imagine that as a little, like, encrypted communication device using LoRa on the 915 megahertz band. Coming out soon. I got so many devices to tinker with as it is. Right, 1 second. I want to test the audio here. At least you can buy a Tuxedo Bible Thump that they simply don't ship here. A what? Bible? What is that?
Front, left. Front, right.
Okay. Oh, it's about $100. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff out there, and I just blew a fat wad on quite a few different, what do you call it? Ham radios and stuff. Half-Life 3, one day. I am looking forward to eventually, what's the word? Playing with Doom. Y'all heard the new Doom game's coming out though? That's coming out next month. Like $17, like $70 though. I feel like games should have gotten cheaper in a way. That's just me though. Oh yeah, and I've been playing with my laptop a little bit more and more. I feel like I shouldn't have gotten the NVIDIA GPU in it, because I keep using the AMD GPU side of it more, but yeah. But it's nice to have that NVIDIA GPU for some tasks that I do end up doing. So apparently, Path of Exile 2 is supposed to have a new season update coming out soon. That should be fun.
What is it?
Oh, I gotta get the Memorial Gate. E. Yeah, so last we started this, I was in the middle of getting my monk leveled up, because I had played this before as a warrior, and the problem is, while warrior's fun, it's tough to play. At least in this game, the way they have it set up. I do have to play through Doom Eternal, though. But as you can see, this game works great on Linux. Actually, it's been working great since, what do you call it? Day 0. I think we had to get 2 memorial keys or something. So I guess I'm going more for the flame route when it came to my spells. Flames and electricity. SP, I'll pirate it. If it's multiplayer, I'll pay Steam on it. I still pay in general because, well,
My dearest daughter.
I need to support game developers.
Your death.
My dearest daughter. Beloved for all time. Rest well.
I think this game, though, Path of Exile 2, was done way better than Diablo. Well, let's be specific here. Diablo 4. We never got to play Diablo 3. But Diablo 1 and 2 were amazing games. I feel like Blizzard kind of just phoned it home. If you can't afford, you can't afford. Then my argument would be don't play the game. I literally gave up gaming for, what, 5-6 years to focus on my career. A game is a game. You can find plenty of other ways to keep yourself entertained. You know, far too many people that have, wasted a lot of their lives by pouring too much time into a video game. Hell, at one point, I was one of them too. Diablo 3 was nothing special either. I heard that from a lot of people. It came out during my little hiatus from gaming. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that was a spell I had in my arsenal. Thoughts on AI players to get shit done on people's jobs. The society have a plan for jobs. I don't think it's going to replace as many jobs as people think it is. It's going to augment a lot of jobs too. I use AI quite a bit in my job and everything. Yeah, now, here's the thing. If you're doing a lot of things that are repetitive and don't require critical thinking, there's always a risk that your job is going to be replaced. That's just the unfortunate reality. But look, bank tellers didn't make, ATMs didn't make bank tellers completely go out of business. It just augmented their jobs. And a lot of people, I think, are overselling a lot of AI. It's just the hyped up thing right now.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
And we'll go back and sell my items. Congrats on the certification, if I read that right. Yeah, I got it back in October. It was a pain in the ass, but I got it.
Yes.
Grant skill level 2 firebolt.
Finn makes fun of my. It's beautiful. I accept.
Okay, medium life flask? No. Hold up. Grant skill level 3 skeletal warrior.
Goodbye.
I dream of doing likewise, but haven't acted on it in it yet. Yeah, now I'm working on my CCSP after I finish my ham general and my what you call it? Ham amateur extra license.
Vile abomination!
And then next year, I'm looking at hopefully getting OSCP, and I don't think I'll need to do much more after that, to be honest. I may, emphasis may, go after CISM, but, seems a bit redundant after CISSP. The CISM is more about management, and I don't know if I want to get into management. I want to get into architecture. What other games are you into? Doom, Wolfenstein, what do you call it? There's an old game I loved called Tribes 2, but no one really plays it anymore, so it's kind of a bummer. I haven't played StarCraft in a minute. I like it, but I also like, what is it, Warcraft? 1, 2, and 3? The original ones, not the, what you call it, World of Warcraft. Never really got into that one. Yeah, Tribes 2, those are really great games.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes
Game of the
claim to this
consort.
land, both in life and
I'm gonna start with the basics, learn the tools, script study stuff, I think it's
Somewhere
called.
in the darkness.
Basics aren't really so much script kiddie things. Script kiddie is people pulling scripts and then just running things and not knowing how they operate. That's not really basic. Script Kiddie is like... Okay, guess you could say basic, but like... not basic in the way that I think. Home labbing is a great thing to do. If you join the Discord, if you're not already in there, there's a great PDF that's linked at the top in the general. I mean, it's pinned. That gives a lot of great home labbing ideas and everything. It's like a 14.5 megabyte PDF that HBX shared. So I pinned it because it's actually really great for people to know. Now, what way do I want to go? 8% increased attack speed. 30% faster start of energy shield. Then that leads me this way. So that could be 2 points. Gain 5% of damage as extra cold damage. Can you run a Linux or Tiny 11 or on Chromebook like a launcher? Yeah, you can run Linux inside of Chromebook just fine. Ooh. 24% increased evasion. So if I went this way, then if I did that, I could get 3 points of life. So many choices. The skill tree is crazy in this game. I think I can always respec it later, though. I think I'm gonna go this way. Get some more shield points. Hey, Snow, how's it going? Playing Watch Dogs Bloodline. I haven't ever really played that. Yeah, World of Warcraft not better than Original 3. I played all 3 as a kid when they first came out. Yeah, I think Blizzard has really lost their way with a lot of their video games. Like, I just feel like Blizzard's kind of been phoning it home for a few years. Diablo was just not the same magic as the original Diablo games. World of Warcraft is just kind of like the same game droning on years and years later. Like Path of Exile 2 is a better Diablo than Diablo was. Yeah, the Blizzard merger just kind of killed things, I guess. Ooh, nice. For 71 mana. 3 seconds. Okay. Come on, where are we? Come on, you damn bastard. Oh, I see. That's why I was having such a problem. He's a rare dude.
The mighty fall.
Smack them bones. Redefine and jumping them bones, huh? Damn.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay. Let's go back to town so I can empty my goods. It's going to be worse with these games if MS and Blizzard Activision gets their acquisition together. Yeah. I do not like the fact that Microsoft is going for a monopoly inside of the gaming world. It's the embrace, extend, extinguish philosophy they did with all their stuff years ago. It's not even the same. Nope. Yeah. My current staff is much better, I think. Can do faster attacks slightly. I still get life. Yeah, this is not as good. Alright. But we got a stone. Huh. How do I want to do this? What did you end up doing with the Fortinet firewalls from those CVEs you brought up the other day? I never used Fortinet, so I didn't have to worry about anything. Falling Thunder. No, okay, so that's not quite the same. Cannot freeze. Burst radius is 0.5, causes 8 bursts. Attack damage is 45%. That's weaker then. 2 clients I have to deal with still. Well, that sucks to be you. Not trying to sound like a dick, but yeah. Alright, so
Flame Wall ignites enemies when Ember Fusillade conjures.
what does this do again? Ember Fusillade. Skills can creates an orb of electricity. So why? Oh, I already have that equipped. Okay. I was like, why can't I do that one? Doi. Critical chance deals 8 to 16. Ice Nova, Flame Wall. Ball duration goes up by 0.1 seconds. Projectiles which pass through the wall deal 3 to 4. Added fire damage ignites through dealing. Flame Wall it is. Although I probably should get some other spells soon. Augments a rare item with a new modifier. Okay, so let's go into Una. Disenchant some items. And let's
Collected these
sell
when I
that.
opened my collection. Thank you.
Wait, what's this? 50 life. 70. Okay. Not
Stay
anything
safe,
bigger.
if you can.
Okay, so let's go into... Right click a skill gem to open the skill gems panel. Okay. Studying cybersecurity at school, been watching it for a while. Nice. Appreciate you watching. Lurking. That be the right term? Ah! Come on. Smack it a bitch. I still can't believe that Elon, like, paid someone to actually do this for him instead of, I don't know, just enjoying the game. You heard apparently his daughter was saying that she had to carry him through Overwatch and stuff. Own up to the fact that you are not that great at a game, man. Okay. Many of us suck at games. God damn it. It's pushing me back. Nice. Okay. Firebolt. Let's see. Flame Wall. Supported skills deal for plus 10 seconds cooldown. Walls from supported skills are created in a circle instead. That sounds interesting. A chain. I always forget I have the contagion skill. I should use that more. What's up, Just Dev? Nothing wrong with being not being a gamer. Just pay till you get good. Ooh, that's gonna be useful, actually. That it? Seriously? All that for that? Boo! Ass damn near beat for that shit. All right, let's see. Where do we need to go now? We got this area. I feel like my magic is now regenerating faster than I can use it, at least at this level. Hooray! God damn. Alright. Got that taken care of. Come on, where are we at? Probably gonna be a bunch of... Yep. Man, I remember when I started out, all I could do was whack people with a staff. Oh, whee! Now I'm shooting firebolts. Something down this way. Where are we going now? Down, down, down to Mephisto's Cafe. Bro, if you focus less on your cape, you probably wouldn't have tripped over it getting to me. Do you want the in conclusion section? Leaves that as a gift for the walkthrough the entire video. Yeah, leave that. I think we got enough videos from the, clips from the other video. I am planning to record another video about the tariffs hopefully this weekend. Pushing back my Apple video. Can't believe Trump has made me push back so many other pieces of content I've wanted to make. Because there's just so much other idiocy going on. Yeah, there's a lot of clips in there. Like, I got a couple days worth when I get back to posting them again. Ooh, there we go. We got the boss.
You will never leave this place.
Yes, I will. And you are dead.
No escape. Insolence. Insolence. Disturb me. Right of the full moon. Prison of bones. Draven, I need you. Right of the full moon. Draven, I need you. Forever! Draven, I need you.
God damn it. God damn it. I was right on the edge.
Take that. Forever! Wit and rot. Conquer! Beloved Draven aided.
God damn it.
Prison of bones.
Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving.
I need you. Right of the full moon.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Wit and rot.
Fuck.
My love, I call to you. Of the fourth moon. Wilt and rot. Sacrificial souls. Risen of bone.
There we go.
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes nothing but pain and misery.
Sweet. Okay, so we got another support gem. Word skills have plus 10 seconds cooldown. Orb of Storms, Contagion. Oh, I need more strength? It's a bummer. Falling Thunder. Firebolt. Character's already using the support gem. Quarterstaff strike. Yes, we're probably gonna have to use that. Pick and choose. It is each segment throughout the video, so don't just re-upload the entire video in short segments. Pretty much. I uploaded a few already, but I'm probably going to do some different stuff. Level 10? Oh, I'm level 9 right now. Okay. So, face mask, male subatoms. Okay. Go back to the Cemetery of the Eternals. And continue on to the next section. Okay, so what do we got here? I hate when it's like, hey, we're probably gonna have some rare items here. No, you got some basic ass shit. That's right. Step into my ring. My ring of fire. Gotta burn, burn, burn. A ring of fire. No, this is Path of Exile 2. This is way better than Diablo. But it's definitely influenced by Diablo. Proton or native? This is Proton. It's had no issues playing this on Linux since day 0. To be fair, I also was playing Diablo when it first came out, and that didn't have any issues. Most games work pretty fine with Linux these days. Unless, of course, they have anti-cheat. Well, kernel level anti-cheat specifically. Yeah. Alright, come on! Let's go to my stash. Put that in there. Actually, you know what? Let's keep the... No, I'm gonna accidentally, like, nuke that in the next moment.
These are just some odds. It's beautiful. I accept.
Alright, let's go to the stash. Take that staff. And, take these shards. Got these from my, warrior. That was my main for a minute. Is this on Steam? This one's on Steam, but I also use Lutris for some other stuff. I also use Heroic Launcher, too, if anyone's wondering. That's more just for, Rocket League and a couple other games.
The dreamer guides.
Some skill gems will not work if this weapon is unequipped. Oh, I can't use Falling Thunder? Actually use that one. Yeah. That's a bummer. Okay, come on. Where do we find the next one? Okay, so the Grim Tangle is there.
You defeated Asinia! Find Draven! Come back when you have the other key.
Okay, so that's Tomb of the Consort. Yeah, I thought I could have carried 2 staffs, but if I could do that, then I would have to get rid of this. annoying. Alright. Come on, where are we heading?
Dreamer.
Okay, got that. Where are we going to the next? We got the chest, we got the ringmail gauntlets. Gotta find where the other tomb is. So we already had Tomb of the Consort. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ember the Wolves. Hooray. How's it going? Going. Oh, there we go. Museum of the Praetor. I think that's where I have to go for the next key. Yeah. That sounds about right.
This place harbors an everlasting malice.
+6. Energy shield, +2. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good. Which way do I have to go now? I have to go down this way.
Thunder!
Come on, you bastards. Wondering why he wasn't doing shit. Now, what I'm curious is, when I do that, does that actually power up their fire blast too? You know, lightning blast with fire? Don't play with fire. It burns.
Vile abomination!
Oh yeah, this... I remember this one. This dungeon was a pain in the butt. Alright, but let's see if we can dump off the items here. Let's go to stash. And let's at least put the rare staff over there. And then we can put... Are any of my items normal? They're all magic, at least. Okay. Augments a magic item to... Okay. So then let's go to Una, disenchant. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Finn makes fun. Oh, I like this one.
Wait, is this one bigger? Okay, cool.
May it keep you fighting fit. Yes, I've collected. Oh, I like this one.
Cool, now I can fill these up. And let's go to stash the... Okay, cool. Let's go back. And see if we can get the frickin' dude with the other key. Staggered, bitch. Okay, we got a checkpoint. Hell? That's Forgotten Riches. Well, apparently it forgot to actually add something for me to click. Which way do we need to go? Okay, now where do we keep running to? Okay. We're moving on. Got a rusted great helm. You know what I don't understand is like how I can't just like leap over some of these things. It makes no sense to me. This map is laid out so weird. Okay, let's keep going, boom. Okay, where... That's right, bitch. Before we get thorns. Not that that's gonna do much. kind of weird how there's like a few chests around here and no enemies. Are you kidding me? Now I gotta run all the way down here.
Thunder! Vitality.
Wheelbound hag. Some of these names in these. What class and build? I am so far just doing a monk and not really sure what build I'm going for. I used to do warrior mostly, and then I kind of got stuck because it's tough to play this game as warrior. So I'm doing more fire and lightning. And then just kind of feeling it out as I go. I haven't played this game in a few months. But then I heard everyone was like, yeah, there's a new season coming out. And I'm like, okay, guess I'll get back into it. Damn it. Oh, and I always forget that you can travel between the checkpoints now. That annoys me. Like, you can't just, like, run, like, shoot them through the walls. Okay, come on. Gotta run all the way around. Why can't I just, like, dive right through the little windows? Like, you can see you could crawl through them. That's what I'm saying. It should be able to shoot right through, but... apparently not. Let's see. How much further south do we need to go? Well, at least light that up. And there we go. Boss man. I killed you, ho.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Rend your soul. The spirit's young. Your meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul! Assinia!
I am here, my beloved.
Didn't I kill you?
Rend your soul! Your soul is mine! Succumb to the Empire! Cut down! The spirit's hunger!
Come on.
Your meaningless life ends now. Succumb to my beloved Assinia. Your intrusion.
I am here, my beloved.
Shit!
Your master.
Mistimed the heal.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Your soul is mine.
I got trapped in the corner before. Nobody puts baby in a corner.
The spirit's young. Cut down. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. Cut Must life ends now? Intrusion will be punished. My beloved Assyria! Intrusion will be punished. Servants, obey! Rend your soul! Your soul is mine! I require your aid, Assyria.
I am with you.
God damn it. This damn bitch.
Your soul is mine! My beloved Assyria!
I am here, my beloved.
1 second, I'll answer your question after this boss battle. Ooh, that was close.
Your intrusion will be my beloved Assyria!
I am here,
Woo!
My beloved Assyria!
I am with you.
Come down! The spirits yearn!
Come on. Come on.
Assyria!
At your request.
Thunder! Your intrusion will be punished!
Let the Ezamites buried here finally know peace.
Alright. They're gonna get suck analyst role of a BS and cyber and 1-year T2 help desk CISA SEC plus. Well, honestly, it's a matter of applying and getting a decent resume, just experience and all that. The experience is gonna matter a little bit more. I think the one fatal mistake I see this consistently when people are trying to get into cybersecurity, they emphasize too much on the pieces of paper they have, not the experience and how they've applied the knowledge. What I mean by that is, okay, you have 1 year of help desk, but how have you applied that knowledge? Have you documented your journey in like a blog or something they can refer to? Have you been able to put that pen to paper a lot better? Those things are going to matter a little bit more. Like, to give you an idea, sounds like you're doing a bit more than T2 help desk. You're doing more than help desk. You're doing actual, like, cyber work. Emphasize all that. To give you an idea, like, to how little the certs and all that can matter, I only have one cert, and I only just got that in October after being in cybersecurity and MSP for about 10 years. My only cert is CISSP. Not saying that to put you down, I'm just trying to, like, put into perspective, like, you may be like, I have a BS and all this stuff, but yeah, then it sounds like you just gotta put yourself out there for different jobs. The other thing is, depending on where you are geographically, that could also put you at a disadvantage, too. Ooh, elemental damage. Level 2 Firebolt gains 15% of damages extra. Found hard to get is the knowledge and practice certain things. Yep. Practicing knowledge. Like, honestly, you'd be surprised how much more people get,
Oh, I love
jobs
this.
merely just by, putting themselves out there
If you can.
and, what's the word? 14 to 30. That's 3 to 6. Gain 5 per life enemy killed. Ooh. We'll put that there. Freezing shards. Oh, that's a little bit better of a staff, though. Yeah, I did a big security onion home lab, greenbone stuff, configured an IS, Apache stuff, and tried to break into them. It seems I was forever stuck in help desk. Well, it's a matter of putting yourself out there, and if you're not getting calls back for your job applications, consider getting a professional resume writer to better craft your resume and everything. At the end of the day, it's more about putting yourself out there, finding the right people, and also go to networking events to meet different people in cybersecurity and all that. A lot of jobs out there are mostly through word of mouth and knowing somebody. I found my job because
Eyes again deceived.
the person that recommended the job to me
At last,
merely happened to be in the customer support role and put a good word in for me to get me the position I'm in.
Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum.
It's not so much you should focus more on an advanced level circuit and just network more to the point. Network.
They're dead.
The honest truth is,
Bastard.
having more certs and not enough experience is going to be a detriment in things like that. Because, again, I only have one cert. Certs don't help you get the job. They at most get you the interview. And certs are basically just proof that you've passed a test, not necessarily that you've consumed the knowledge. Because what matters more is not that you can pass a test, but that you can apply the knowledge that you've learned. And of course, networking with people is going to matter more than anything. Yeah, the only certs I'm looking at personally, and remember, I've been in the field for 10 years. I qualified for CISSP with the amount of certs years of experience I had. I'm only looking at getting my CCSP, and then next year I'm going to go for OSCP. And right now I'm taking a little bit of a fun break and taking a detour with ham radio.
Feel the shock.
Come on, Shield, come on. To get past the Great Filter, not much more experience projects. Yeah. Well, the problem is ChatGPT and all that has made it a little bit easy for people to like craft a resume to say all the right terms. So the projects and all that help more. Like, honestly, do you have a GitHub? Do you have a blog? If not, those will matter more. Because, like, okay, you're doing a home lab. Have you documented the journey and the things that you've built and all that? Like, honestly, a big part of why I got the job that I did now, where I officially broke into having the title of cybersecurity engineer rather than being MSP, was I made an automation
Rejoin your family.
to show that I did some Python stuff and all that, put it on GitHub and shared it. I'm thinking of doing OSCP. Well, here's the thing. And I just had this talk with a coworker of mine as well that's really new. Don't focus on the certs. If you don't have the job, it's not going to matter. like you're saying, you only have 1 year of tier 2, you know, help desk support. If you end up getting too many certs, but not enough experience, that's going to work against you.
Familiar terrain.
And you might already be teetering in that way right now without realizing it. Don't focus, like, everyone focuses too much on getting the cert, getting the cert, getting the cert. But not enough on learning the knowledge, applying the knowledge, networking, and getting to meet people. Fun doing Hack the Box, so I figured I'd get a hand, but I'll network. Yeah, networking is going to matter more than anything. That's how I got all of my jobs. Just putting myself out there and networking. Another thing that helped me was honestly my social media content and everything. Work is aware of my social media and all that stuff. They like it because, oh, this guy can actually evangelize and talk about cybersecurity and everything, and that's kind of what we want. And it showed my actual depth of knowledge and how I could apply these and how I could effectively communicate all these different things going on. But if all you can do is pass a test, that doesn't really help you. Is there a way you would recommend finding networking events? Yeah, I got a YouTube video that actually goes through a lot of that. It's a few months old, but there is a YouTube video that I made that goes over finding different networking events, the ones I recommended that I've gone to. There's a couple of websites. I think it's like, what, InfoSec Map was one of them. There's another one that helps you find all the different cybersecurity related events. There's also, you know, going to Eventbrite and meetup.com and all those ones where you get to meet different people, because a lot of times, and I've seen this firsthand, there are jobs out there that aren't posting on LinkedIn and such, or you're going to get a better reference from somebody who actually works for the company that happened to meet you in person, and then you just happen to go out, meet them, and go out for coffee or something. Damn it. God damn it. Get over here, you little butt munch. Okay. Surround yourself with other professionals, see what is developing in the field and stuff. Yep. I've got an entire group of people, and my Discord server also helps me, you know, figure out what's going on in the fields and all that. Like I said, don't worry so much about, will this cert help me get a job? No. It may at most help you get through HR, but it won't help you necessarily get through the job, get to the job.
You found the ring.
Have we met? The name's Finn. Spirits in the trees be dead. I haven't. How do I explain this? A little while back, a group of well, you pay them a visit. I used to be mob. Take a pun. You know you want to.
All right. Ooh. Nope. Nope.
Go make a legend or two.
Not surprised to see.
I don't know how to ask this. It's in my...
All right. Gotta disenchant these items. Sorry for so much cybersecurity talk. Oh, you're fine. That's why I do this channel as well.
Oh, I like this
It's called
one.
Cybersecurity and Chill. Not F off. We're not talking cybersecurity and chilling. Okay, that sounded horrible, but you get what I mean.
I
Yes.
So if we are to heal this land...
All right. Let's see. Okay, so what skill do we want to go with? All right, let's see.
Frost bolts chill the ground and slow.
Sweet. We got another spell. I'm gonna light their ass on fire, yeah. Fair enough. It wasn't too much to ask her. I've been wanting to practice Splunk and Sims and stuff. Is there a simulator for that? Or should I suck it up and learn pen testing while learning Sim stuff? No. Here's the thing. Pen testing is even harder to get into than Blue Team. You're going to find more jobs in Blue Team than Red Team. I would focus more on the Blue Team side of things if that's where you're at right now, like I did, and then get into learning a little bit of Red Teaming later to better defend your Blue Team. I'm shifting into Purple Team stuff personally. Sim, you can do so many different things. There's, like, I've built my own little sim kind of thing with Grafana and a few other things on a network level. I haven't used Splunk in a minute. There's Datadog. There's a few different products out there. Personally, if I had the money, I'd throw in CrowdStrike's sim in my home lab over here. Let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, I was like, I knew I forgot to do something. Need another passive skill. Can elaborate. I've been wanting to find something that simulates attacks on Sim to defend. I just have zero clue on how to do it. There's a software we use at work called Attack IQ. That might be up your alley. I don't know too much about the costs of it, but it can be something. Basically, you need something to simulate attack loads and all that. I can hit up one of my red teamer buddies, and there's probably plenty of people in my Discord that know that kind of stuff too. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn.
This bodes ill. I should ask if Azamite about this altar.
Why am I lagging all of a sudden? That seems like a network lag, not a computer lag thing. Come on.
So, something's wrong, please. Hey,
Nice. Perf 3. iPerf 3 isn't iPerf 3 for networking, or am I thinking of something else? Ooh, I like that. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Is there anything on iPerf 3 when I was gone? You're the first one to mention it. We were talking about, like, simulated attacks, which would be more of an attack IQ kind of thing. Alright, where are we needing to go now? This seems creepy and scary. Oh. Head down. Boo! Trail of the Beastmaster. What's over here?
Another corrupted abomination.
Oh, I thought that said cowbell.
Get back here.
You know what we need? More cowbell! Okay, I see how I can time this. Nice.
Corruption creates strange beasts indeed.
All songs could use more cowbell. Absolutely. You know what the song needs? More cowbell. Okay, so I could see how I can time that now. If I, like, build up the, fusillades, then yeah. Now, was there anything back here? No, there was not. Oh. The killing palm. Alright. Orb of Storms. 8 to 21. Yeah, let's get some more sparks. Alright. My foot's falling asleep. My foot's falling asleep. God damn it. Hate when that happens. Cool. Alright, let's make it back to town. Foot fell asleep. God damn it, hold on. I don't know how my foot fell asleep. I'm in a mesh chair. The worst part is the little prickly sensation. Alright, let's go to the stash. Stash that. Wait. No, we'll take the heads. And then... Wait, what's this do? Turns... Oh yeah, magic item into one with new modifiers. Alright. So I already got that. Yeah, it's not really gonna do much of anything.
Care to take a look at my humble wit? Feeling lucky?
Random scepter.
Bye then.
Sorry, I was just... Please, take your time.
Dazzling, used when you're affected by slow. Alright. So now... go to the hunting grounds then, I guess. Oh, I was in the hunting grounds. Search for Frey Thorn above the... Okay. Okay, sweet, got that. Fucking hell. Come on, come on. Okay, so we did find the Ogum farmlands. So now we need to...
Lightning!
Sweet. Killed them birds. Okay. Let's move up. It's not above the hunting grounds, right? God damn. All right. Okay, so I kind of have to keep a melee staff around so that I can smash things with falling thunder. So I have my close support and long range attack. Uncut skill gem. Ooh.
I got spirit, yes I do. I got spirit, how about you?
Over time, that debuff.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals
Oh yeah, it's
chaos
very
damage
different.
over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill. Monsters that die while infected with Contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a Contagion increases each time it spreads. Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth is a
My minions. Okay, another point. All right. 8% increased attack speed. Which one next? 5% increased skill speed. Gain 5% of extra damage as extra electric shock. Okay, that's critical hits. Yeah, we're gonna increase the skill speeds probably. Okay, so where do we need to head towards next? Okay, to me, Jill Stein's to be one of the most countless person in politics either. You talking about Jill Stein? Yeah, she hasn't been relevant in a while, and she seems to be one of the most self-serving people in politics. I don't care for her. To be fair, I've never cared for her. There's another election she needs to be dealt with immediately. Well, she's been like the only one in the Green Party for a minute, and the Green Party is kind of hard to take seriously. Wait, is this where I needed to go for the... Yes. Search for Freythorn above the hunting grounds. They always refuse to hold local elections. Well, local is where they need to go. Well, there's a few people in the local elections that are pretty good. There's been some people running in green locally that were pretty chill, but there's a lot of nut jobs in that party. To be fair, there's a lot of nut jobs in every party. All right, let's see. God damn. Effigy. Alright, let's see. Someone basically gave false hope to people in the case of Hillary after her chances. No, Hillary's chances of winning were lost not because of Jill Stein. They were lost because she was Hillary Clinton. And she's just... That's a bad example. Like, there were a lot of people that genuinely didn't like Hillary for legitimate reasons. And her email server thing definitely didn't help. What's the current theory with the heading into reception? Do you think we'll see even more black hats? No, I don't think there'll be black hat things, but in the terms of the recession, depression, it's just gonna get rough for everybody. Hey, Jeffrey, how's it going? Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Then later took away votes away from Hillary that could have let her beat Trump. Okay, y'all need to actually stop buying into the fallacy that just because somebody votes for somebody else that they stole votes. No one is entitled to anyone's vote in particular. You can't guarantee the people that voted for Jill Stein would have voted for Hillary Clinton. Sincerely, a Gary Johnson voter. There's no way you would have convinced me to vote for Hillary Clinton in that election just as much as you wouldn't have convinced me to vote for Donald Trump. You got me introduced to Cubes OS. Yeah, it's a great operating system. I've talked about it on Twitch a few times. I'll be doing some YouTube content on it eventually. I just haven't gotten around to doing a lot of the YouTube content I've wanted to do because Trump keeps doing stupid things that affects the cybersecurity stuff. Shit, almost died.
Few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, let's get back to town. Aren't we great yet? We're greatly in debt. We're greatly going to ruin our economy with all this BS they've been trying to do. So, maybe? Ember Fusillade. How's Trump affecting the field? We're definitely having to walk a lot of people through identity and access management, and that just because it's an encrypted app doesn't mean that, doesn't remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion to use. Yeah, there's, a lot that's been going on. Nope. Ember Fuselage. But yeah, he's definitely a schmuck.
Yes.
All right. Let's get that.
Finn makes fun. Oh,
Get that.
stay safe if you can.
But yeah, the tariff thing is probably the worst thing because it's going to affect every single part of our careers.
Was that the benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be.
I can't believe. Please.
Alright, cool. That and stopping things like the CHIPS Act. Yeah, irony. Let's build everything in the U.S. to, let's build more semiconductor manufacturing facilities in the U.S. Oh, but let's also, raise the tariffs on everybody else that's doing that. So that, the dude does not understand the basics of the economy and how a global, trade system functions. Okay. God, I can go on a tangent for hours. That amount of economy research that I've done since he has taken the office is crazy. Yeah, I used to study economics when I was in college for a little bit. And even the little bits I know prove he has not even understood the basics of how the world works. Because the reality is that he thinks of the world as a zero-sum game. That if someone's trading, we must be losing. Oh, we're in a trade deficit. That means, America must be losing money. No. When we trade, there's a win-win situation in a lot of trades.
Lightning.
And basically how he did his entire thing is he looked at the overall goods we were selling versus goods imported versus exported in a country, divided by the total amount, and boom. That's apparently the calculation, more or less. I got murked. This game will definitely kick your ass. Sit and chat. Okay, so we need to get this ritual going. There we go. There's another altar over here. A Gothic quarterstaff. Ooh, I like that. But I can't use it yet. Not until probably my next level. Person have this conversation, spent most of the day browsing the R cybersecurity subreddit, and it seems like a lot of people like to tear down new people interested in the field. Most of those are insecure people that just don't know much about the field. When you deal with the people that actually have been in the field for a while, we want to see younger, newer people that, you know, are not as words. We want to spread the knowledge of the field to get more people. Tech and cybersecurity is for everyone. Now, admittedly, not everyone is probably geared to be in the field of cybersecurity because it is that kind of job that you'll never be able to stop learning. It's not the kind of job that you can just say, hey, I'm going to punch in and punch out. Like, when I finish my day, I still have more cybersecurity stuff I'm doing, whether it's education or tinkering or reading news or... Like, I probably spend an extra 10 to 20 hours a week on top of my 40 or so hours in my job. And of course, you're more than welcome to join the Discord that I have too. We have about 1,000 people in there that at various levels of tech and cybersecurity. We even talk about ham radio and all that other stuff. So you're more than welcome to join there. And in fact, if you actually want to learn about like some good home labbing ideas and all that, in the general chat, a user, HBX, shared a PDF a while ago, 14.5 megabytes, like 600 pages. Tons of different ideas on if you want to build a sim, a network lab, or, you know, all these different things so you can better improve your skills and learn new concepts without, you know, going about the cert route or anything. That's actually what I recommend a lot of beginners do. Skill speed it is. No, I think I need to actually spend a point on an attribute level up soon. We'll figure that out in a little bit. Come on. Come on, you dick. Currently, I plan on browsing more. I will have to check out the doc. It might have something on malware analysis on it. Possibly. I haven't gone through it too much myself. I've been a little busy with my stuff. What's up, puppers? Hey, hey. Do you mind, buddy? I'm in the middle of, you know, kicking ass here. Or getting my ass kicked. It goes back and forth. Yeah, 1 second. I will have the doggos here. There's 2 dogs, actually. One's by my feet right now. Come on. Come on. God damn it. All right. Get my shields up. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's these totems. I see. Shit. Come on. God damn it. He slowed me. God damn it. Only if people know what half of cybersecurity knows, man. Only if they come to realize the Stone Age wasn't that bad idea. Why is this dude so much tougher than when I was a frickin' warrior? Could have sworn it was never this tough. Come on. Shit. He bone caged me. I just got boned. Shit. Yeah, I think it was probably a tanker. It might have been the thing. Definitely gonna have to level up him a little bit.
How can I be of time to refocus?
What have you learned?
Let's try something different.
Okay, so let's see. Alright, let's see. Stash. I'm curious. Okay, so let's see. Gorgeous skills, ignition. So let's use that in there. Hey, thank you for following us, Sasquatch. Hold up. Where was it? Skills panel. Lightning for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. Percent less. Fortress. Come on, my brother. We all got a lot of work. No. Okay, I definitely don't like this nearly as much as I did with a fire. Okay, so definitely need to put that over there. Molten Blast Titan will be some kind of Spear Titan until they release Sword of Axes of Cyclone. They need to release more weapons in this game for sure. Okay. So, what was I going to do with this? I could have sworn there was like a uncut gemstone. There we go. I knew there was something around here. Occult, Contagion, Enfeeble. Yeah, it's still annoying that you have like all these different weapons here. But like, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. Great stream, keep going, boss. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Elemental. 19, Orb of Storms. Orb of Storms. Do we want to do that? 0.76. Yeah, we'll upgrade that. Okay. Alright, probably gonna get my ass handed to me again, but... I stepped into his bloody pool. Step into my flames, bitch. Oh, Johnny Cashew. Step into the ring of fire. Come on. Shit. Shit. He's gonna bone cage me. I got boned. And not in the good way. Rides my minion, stab his ass. God damn it, god damn it. Come on, come on. God damn it. Come on. I'm gonna get boned. Shit. Come on. Shit, shit, shit. I'm almost there. God damn.
Whatever this was, it's not over. This dark power will return. Someday.
Wait, tribute remaining? God damn, that was freaking pain in the ass.
So the cultures. Thank you, hero.
Select one reward. 25 cold resistance, fire resistance. Or do you have a topaz? God damn it. Sweet. Alright, let's see. Did we clear out all the rituals? Alright, let's move on. Okay, come on. Come on. Woo! One lone dude throwing little things at me.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Alright, so let's get this. I feel like I need to get better armor and stuff. We can worry about that later.
Lightning!
Woo! Alright, my shield's replenishing. And we're back to max health. Uncut gems. How do I get spirit? I need to figure that out.
Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are low on life.
Yeah, we'll just update Contagion. My little bone minions. come on. Another uncut gem. Alright, so we've got that over there. And I feel like, okay, we've only got one little area over here. The hell? Y'all saw that I just dropped that, right?
Arms for the modest.
I knew it. Okay, so there was a dude that kept reviving them. I was like, that had to be a fluke or something.
A mighty fall. Brave wretch. I've no room for that.
The scorpions, the bone minions. Yeah, they're kind of like bone minions, scorpiony dudes. Scorpiony dudes. Uncut gems. Upgrades. Rare to magic to a rare. Okay. Okay, so now let's go to Una. Disenchant a few items.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Go back to the stash. Put that over there. Go back. Let's at least clear out this map before I call it a night. Sweet. All right. Get back to town. All right. I think that's where we're going to end it for tonight because I do have work tomorrow. But thank you all for joining me. It's a great little hangout here. And of course, I will be back on Sunday for the next stream. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials. I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Mastodon, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Twitch, and I'm on TikTok. And of course, we have the Discord server and the Matrix server. So if you haven't already, please join them. Us over there. There's about 1,000 people into tech, gaming on Linux, cybersecurity, and a whole bunch of other fun things. And of course, stick around for the raid. But I love y'all. Stay safe and happy hacking. See you next time.